I just realized I have a banner up from my live show I did yesterday with my members. Hello, everybody. Welcome to some Escape the Readathon reading sprints. Let me know what you're going to be reading or doing tonight. Sorry, I'm like 2 minutes late. I literally was like rushing. I'm sweating because I was trying to finish dinner before I started sprints, and I forgot that I made these for 6 instead of 7. And I never make dinner or eat this early, so I low-key feel proud of myself because I literally had to go to the store, get some of the ingredients, get other stuff I needed, come back, put those away, cooked, and then now I'm here. So yeah, and I'm really thirsty, but I fear I didn't bring any water up with me. But hello, hello. Yes, scientists. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you guys are excited. I'm happy that you guys what? I'm happy that you guys are excited. Astronomers. It's really team scientists, but hello. Ugh, I know. I was like, but I didn't know if anybody like from the other hosts. I don't know if they were joining, and I'm like, they're gonna be like, "Where's she at?" Oh my gosh, guys, this is literally my boyfriend. Well, that's not him now. This is him when he was a child, but this is his account. So this is my boyfriend. He's literally in the other room. Everybody say hi. Hello, Vanessa. Reading Our Perfect Storm and loving it. Amazing. Hello. I'm still at work. Go get water. I need to do the same. I'll get water once I start the sprint. I don't plan on yapping for too much in the beginning because I just finished dinner, so I kind of want to go eat it. I'll be reading Shield of Sparrows. I'm really enjoying it so far. I haven't picked this one up. I don't know if I ever will. I'm about to read. Oh, well, it's what just happened. It's on my TBR for the month. My first Daphne Perry Indigo Ridge. I think I also burnt myself when I was cooking. Like I think the heat was so high, it made my bracelet get hot and then it singed my skin. But that's okay. It doesn't really hurt. But my first Daphne Perry Indigo Ridge is on my TBR for the month. So we'll see if I actually get to it or not. Listening to The Right Move by Liz Tomford while driving to work. I still need to pick up this series. Hello. Have to do my least favorite thing, aka start a new book. You know that's not your least favorite thing. Sound is off because I'm listening to my audiobook, The Hollow Hunt. Nice. The Unhoneymooners with my eyeballs and Calabasas with my eardrums. I like the eardrums. The Unhoneymooners, that's a throwback for sure. It is my boyfriend. Everybody, hi, Mr. Bookworld. He said, everybody enjoy the sprints, but everybody's saying hi. Hi, Heather. Charging up the Kindle in case I lose power. I hope that you don't. I hope that you don't, Heather. I hope that the weather doesn't get too bad. Yes, he's like, if you guys look at my video comments, like he be commenting and he just be commenting the most random stuff. Scientists are gonna win for sure. Manifesting. I'm manifesting it too. I'm manifesting. Hello. Gonna read Femme Farrell for the first part. I need to read this because I think I have an arc of it. Not me saying I think. I'm 95% sure. I think. I'm reading The Most by Jessica Anthony. Amazing. Yes, Team Scientists. Not the botanist. Well, I haven't seen any botanists, so you're representing all of the botanists here, apparently. Oh my gosh, The Count of Monte Cristo. I read half of it literally in like a month last summer. And then I went on like 2 trips, so I didn't have time to pick it back up. And then I haven't picked it up since, but I'm finishing it. Thank you. I do them myself, if you guys don't know. I did lose a gem, and I did these at the beginning of April, so they're like already a month old. But I was going to a Cardi B concert. I went to one last month, and I also wanted spring. So I was trying to give Cardi B baddie, but spring at the same time. I think I accomplished it. I think I did. I don't know what my next set is going to be, but I'll probably do it like next week. I'm going to read Bonded by Thorns after I do some editing, the dreaded editing. Maybe other people don't dread it like me, but go astronomers. I'm reading The Girl with a Thousand Faces while I eat my soup. You're better than me. I can't eat and read. I mean, I can, I guess, technically, but it's really difficult for me. Blood at the Root. Never heard of this book, but I hope you're enjoying it. Bourbon and Lies is one that I also want to pick up. You should bring her water and dinner. She's busy working. He's literally playing like 2K. Listening to the Sea Spinner and doing some diamond painting. Amazing. Last Last Wish is in the Witcher series. Nice. Is this a good view? This was my first set back after not doing a set since like November because I was like, you got, we don't got to get into it. It was just busy. Botanist, but I'm just vibing and dissociating. I mean, definitely reading all the things. Yes, I do my own nails completely. Every set that you guys ever see me wear, I do myself. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, everybody always says that. And they're like, "Do you do other people's nails?" Like every time I tell people in person, because I get a lot of compliments on them. And I'll be like, "Oh, I do them myself." And they're like, "Do you do other people's nails?" And I'm like, "No, I actually have never done any." Well, I've done my boyfriend's. Like I clean them and do his little cuticles, and I'll do a little top coat, but that's about the extent. So I feel like it'd be easier, but it would be different. So I feel like I'd be really slow. Hello. I'll be reading Aftertaste. Thank you guys. I am reading tonight. I don't know where I am because another thing that I do have to do tonight is kind of some chores because I was determined earlier today to clean up my boyfriend and I's closet and I put away all my clothes and I sorted his clothes because I'm not trying to expose him in case he's listening, but he may or may not have had three um vesicles. Is that what you would call them? Three containers of clothes. And I was like, if I'm putting away mine, I might as well just put away his too. But I sorted them. I just need to put them all away. So I need to do that as well. But while I was doing that earlier, I finished off one book I was reading. It's called The Employees. It's like only 100 pages. My copy's downstairs from the library. But then I started Annihilation by Jeff Vandermeer. Um, Annihilation, and I literally got a decent bit. I think I'm almost halfway. Let me see. I'm 39% of the way in. So I think I'll be able to finish this tonight because it says it's only going to take me like an hour and maybe an hour and a half to finish this book. So I think I'll definitely finish this one and start another one, which means I finished 2 books today, which is great. Thank you. I'll be reading The Emperor of Gladness. It's really good so far. Very sad, though I can tell it's going to make me cry. I don't remember the last time I cried over a book. That sounds crazy, considering I have all these books. But yeah. Yes, scientist. I really need to clean out my closet and my drawers in my bathroom. So many cloths to donate and makeup to toss. Yeah. I mean, I'm not actually like decluttering. I'm just putting things where they need to go. And I also soon need to switch. Like, I have clothes in a big container in the garage that I know are summer clothes. And I don't know where they're gonna fit because I'm like in this weird spot where like sometimes I still wear my sweaters, so I don't want to put them all away. But once I do clear out my sweaters, I'll have a lot more space. Annihilation. I wasn't sure how I felt about that book when I initially finished it, but I really liked it in retrospect. I think about it all the time. I'm definitely liking it so far. It's very interestingly told. I'm still trying to decide my next read. I need to hurry up. You know what? It's okay. My birthday is next week, so you doing sprints today as part of my birthday celebrations. Yay, Sarah! I love that. I love that. Which day is it? I'll be reading Honey and Spice. Not my favorite. I know the girls eat up Honey and Spice. I'm trying to fix this one hair. The girls eat up Honey and Spice, so hopefully you'll like it. A lot of people liked it. My mom loved Honey and Spice, but my mom and I, 9 out of 10 times, if I recommend her one of my 5-star reads, she gives it 3 to 3.5 stars. If she recommends me one of her 5-star reads, I give it 3.5 stars. I don't know what that trend is. Sometimes we have books that we both really like, but more often than not, my 5 stars are mid to her and her 5 stars are mid to me. So, yeah, that's me and my mom. Sunshine. I've never heard of this book either. I have the employees on my TBR. I know it is short, but what were your thoughts? I don't know. I felt like I really couldn't immerse myself in the book, and I thought it was like me. Sometimes I think about that with books. Is like I'm like, is it me? But then I'll pick up like Annihilation, and this is also told kind of differently. And I was really able to immerse myself in this one, and it was very easy. So I don't know. I just didn't really connect to the writing style a lot, at least on audio, because it is told through like memos, which I thought I would like on audio. And I kind of liked some of the themes. I just like I don't know, like, I feel like I couldn't really get into the story, and then by the time that I knew, like, but by the time I blinked, the story was over. So, but I think it did talk about some things very interestingly, thematic wise, about what it means to be human, and there's like humans and humanoids, and so like kind of identity crises for both of them, where humans are like wishing they were back on Earth and they're nostalgic for that, and then the humanoids are like, I wish I could be human, and they're longing for something that they never even had. It was interesting, but was it my favorite? I haven't decided on a rating yet. I almost forgot about these sprints. Continuing with Project Hail Mary, a great one. I'm gonna start the Saturday Night Ghost Club hopefully today. I own this one. I remember because it was at Barnes& and Noble, and it was, like, the $5, um it was the $5 cafe pick. But isn't this I'm pretty sure, am I wrong? Right? Isn't Craig Davidson the author of that, Nick Cutter? Yeah. And so I love The Troop by Nick Cutter, but then I read The Deep by Nick Cutter in 2023, and that book literally is one of my least favorite books of all time. I was just saying this in the scientist chat like yesterday or the day before. I hate that book. So if you guys want an anti-rec, if you get to that prompt and your team chooses it, that's one of mine. I have a lot of popular books that I feel like are anti-recs. Not saying The Deep is that popular, but everybody's been like saying books, and I've been realizing that there's some popular books that I don't like. Maybe I'm controversial. But The Deep was trash. It was trash. Okay, I hated that book. So now I have the Saturday Night Ghost Club, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to pick it up because he low-key traumatized me with The Deep. Like, I was traumatized. Ocean Vuong never fails to make me cry. Oh, I didn't realize it was an Ocean Vuong book. I've never read Ocean Vuong, but if I had to bet an author would make me cry, I would bet he would. I cry at literally every single book. Not my fault. An empathetic Pisces. I'm a Scorpio, and I'm very empathetic. Um, One of my most proudest qualities. But I don't know. I feel like with movies and TV shows, I was saying this in the scientist chat too. Because sorry, y'all, the general chat scares me. I do not be in there. I don't know what goes on in the general chat because I'm not there. But movies and TV shows make me cry. Easy, easy, easy. Books. I don't know, like, sometimes they'll make me cry. I'm sorry, guys, there's, like, a hair or something, like, stuck. It's this one up here. You guys see it? It's, like, bothering my eye. Please. There we go. But books, I don't know. Like I've definitely had books make me cry, but I feel like the more books I read, the less books I cry at. Like I feel like when I was like maybe I was just like young, but I feel like when I was like in middle school and I first started reading like YA books in like 5th grade. That's when I first started reading YA books. And then like 5th grade, middle school, even early high school, I feel like that's when I cried like almost at every single book. And now I feel like I'm like stone. Like I don't cry, like I'm emotionless. I don't know what that's about. But movies and TV shows, especially TV shows, I would say TV shows are my number one that will make me cry. 10 out of 10. Movies, not as much, but more than books. Uh, it's good so far. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I love supporting my local library. I'm actually really sad that my hold wasn't ready today. Oh, that's so sad. But yes, support your local library. May 16th. Okay, period. Everybody, Sarah's birthday is next Saturday. So we all gotta keep that in mind. I'll be finishing Game Changers by Rachel Reed and Ruthless Vows by Rebecca Ross. Ending with news articles about the decision on the Voting Rights Act to plan a lesson for my students. Now that's some light reading for you. Some light, enjoyable reading. I need to clean and organize, but I will keep the sprints on and check in when I can. Happy reading. No worries. Not part of the readathon, but happy to find live sprints. That's completely okay. You're totally welcome to join. I feel like I know this book, but I can't remember. Yes, Craig Davidson is Nick Cutter. Yeah. It's scary. Yes, the troop is so good, but the deep is so incredibly bad. Like, I feel like I can't stress this enough. I'm sorry if you guys have read The Deep and you love The Deep, but to me, The Deep literally made 0 sense, and not in like a cute, haha, funny way. Like in a, I like, what was the point? Like, what was the point? What was the point? What was the point? I read this book in 2023. It's been almost 3 years, and I'm still angry at that book. Still angry. The Woven Kingdom. Yeah, I'm at the I'm at the point in my life where I tear up for almost anything. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just stoned. I think it's like I don't know. I feel like it's the Gen Z what's the word I'm thinking about? Not dissociation. That too. I feel like it's the Gen Z what's the word? You guys know what I'm talking about. Desensitization. That's it. I think it's the Gen Z desensitization where I'm just like at this point, yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you. Hi, everybody. But yeah, I feel like I'm just desensitized to everything. And so I'm just like, whatever. Ugh, there's also my hair's like causing issues. It's annoying me. This is why a lot of times I try not to vlog too much in my bonnet, but I stay in my bonnet. I stay in my bonnet because my hair is just like it touching me. I read a mermaid book a while ago called The Deep. No, it's not that book. The Deep, that one's really good. Who is it by? River Solomon, right? The Deep by River Solomon. That one is really excellent. Fantastic. The Deep by Nick Cutter, garbage. How two books have the same exact name and are on two opposite ends of the spectrum? I don't know how Nick Cutter managed that. I do think certain things after I read them a lot, I become desensitized to them. Yeah. Oddly enough, the way you feel about the deep is how I feel like things things have got worse since we last spoke is one of my favorite books. Please, the slander. It's okay. We're all allowed to have different opinions, but I love things have gotten worse since we last spoke. I love that book, and the deep I hated. Good time zone, everyone. I like this. Good time zone. It's where that horror gets me that mad, but that book was not it, in my opinion. A lot of people don't like Eric LaRocca. I really enjoy Eric LaRocca, but a lot of people don't like him, and that's fine. I get he's not for everybody, but okay, good to know because I almost got ready to read Nick Cutter's The Deep, and I'm glad I didn't. Well, if you need an anti-rec though, and things have gotten worse since we last spoke is also an anti-rec now for y'all, so go ahead. The Deep by River Solomon is one of the best novellas I've ever read. It's phenomenal, like outstanding, spectacular, fantastic. I don't know if I have any more adjectives in me. I didn't see the point in the one I read, but that's okay. Which one? Oh, The Deep by River Solomon? Well, The Deep by River Solomon is supposed to be historically well, during chattel slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, not y'all about to get the education. Obviously, black people were thrown overboard because it was really bad for them to bring sick or dead people with them to the Americas, so they would throw them overboard. And so it kind of took that realistic event that occurred and turned those black women into mermaids. And I know in that one we follow one main character and she holds on to the history of her people, and it's supposed to like show the intergenerational trauma and how that can truly impact somebody individually but then also a community, and that is the point of The Deep by River Solomon. So if you guys want to pick it up, it's really great. I never read The Deep, but I do trust your take on it. I like the troop but haven't felt gravitated towards The Deep. I thought I would like it because I really like ocean horror, but mm-mm. Sula by Toni Morrison. I need to read. Have I read Toni? I don't think I actually haven't read Toni. I need to read Toni. I have a couple books by her. It is actually really good. I actually love The Deep by Nick Cutter. That's fine, but I admit the ending made no sense and went fully off the rails. I couldn't finish the troop because the animal cruelty was a bit too much for me. See, I'm fine with that, but the ending made no sense, and we were following men just being annoying. I was like, okay, so men are being annoying the entire book, and then the ending made no sense. I didn't enjoy anything. You know? You know. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up. We did pass by 1 minute. If you guys are new here, I like to sprint on the fives and the zeros. Sometimes I won't, but I'm a 5 and 0 girl. So we're probably gonna sprint on the 5 and the 0s. Wait, I think it logged me out of my thing. Yeah, it did. I've never had this happen before. Let me log in. I'm trying to think. Let me see if there's any background that I feel like matches the vibes of the readathon. I don't know if there. Oh, there is an outer space one. Period. Period. Yeah, I like to see that, Flocus. I like to see it. I'm an hour-long sprinter typically as well. Sometimes the last sprint I'll make shorter, but we're gonna sprint for an hour, and that gives me time to eat, hopefully clean up, and do the dishes. Cause my two things that I hate doing, I'm doing today, is doing the dishes and putting away my clothes. And I put away my clothes, so all I have to do is do the dishes. I mean, I also need to finish putting away my boyfriend's clothes because I already started that task, and it's literally covering our entire bed. So if I don't finish that, I cannot sleep in my bed, or they get pushed on the floor, and all my hard work is for nothing. So I will finish that, but probably not this sprint. But if y'all just see me disappeared, I'm sorry. I don't want to eat on camera. That is just not for me. It's not for me. Cause then I'm like, I look kind of messy. My boyfriend, he has like a. Do you know how on iPhone you can make like the stickers, but they can like move? He literally has a sticker of me that he got from FaceTime of me eating. And he like loves to send it to me. The sticker of me eating. And I'm like, please, I'm embarrassed. Oh, I froze? Am I still frozen? Oh no, I'm seeing messages. Hello? Okay, sorry guys. I don't know what happened. My internet is fine, so that was just really strange. I'm gonna blame StreamYard and not me. We're just gonna all say that it was StreamYard's fault, and that's it. Um, yeah, maybe because I feel like sometimes like that book is really deep, hence the name The Deep. So I feel like sometimes if you read it at a different time, then you may not get everything. I know, so deep and heavy. That's why I'm nervous. I read The Deep by Nick Cutter the month I went back to work after lockdown, and I completely blocked it out. That's so funny. It gotta be StreamYard. It gotta be StreamYard. StreamYard. Okay. What time is it? I was saying though, if I disappear, I'll probably be gone for at least this first full sprint because a girl gotta eat. A girl gotta eat. And don't be like me. Feed yourselves. I say this every sprint. Eat your food, drink your water, take your medicine, get in maybe some movement if you're able, a little walkie around the house, a little stretching, a little something. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Okay? Okay. Exactly. Take care of yourself. If you haven't eaten, if you haven't drunk water, if you haven't taken your vitamins, do that first. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. We are in outer space. And since I'm the only one here, I'm going to make myself small because I'm about to disappear anyways. Wait, there, that one's center. So we are going to sprint for 1 hour and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I'm a little out of breath because I just ran up the stairs. Because I feel like I had 2 minutes left, and then it felt like it was 30 seconds, and it was 2 minutes gone. But let me know how your sprint went. So for me, I actually ate and put up the dishes from the dishwasher and loaded the dishwasher and did all the dishes in like 35 minutes. I was honestly shook. And so the rest of the time, I was working on putting away my boyfriend's clothes that I folded, and he came down. So I started listening to more of Annihilation. I listened to 4%, but then he came down and he was like pulling out pants that he couldn't fit anymore. So it made more space for me to put the clothes. All I have to do left is hang up his clothes that I think should be hung. Oh my gosh, wait. I didn't even see that Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. I literally didn't see you because I was scrolled up. So I didn't see you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? What are you reading?
Good. Ready to get some reading in.
What are you reading?
I am reading The Mountain and the Sea by Ray Naylor.
I saw you put that one on your TBR.
Mm-hmm.
And it has an octopus in it?
Yes. It's like follows a scientist, like a research group that discovers a new species of octopi, and they're studying that. I'm not like I'm kind of far into it, but you beep bop around a lot of characters,
Mhm.
so I haven't gotten super deep into the octopus part yet. But I'm loving it so much so far. So
Oh, I feel like I need to pick that one up because I read Remarkably Bright Creatures because I was like, oh, there's an
Mhm.
octopus in it, and I didn't like that book.
Yeah,
Again, another anti-rec if y'all need one. So I'm like, okay, wait, another octopus book? I fear I might have to pick it up.
how does that one read? Is it more like
It's
contemporary
lit fic.
fiction? Okay.
It's lit fic, but for me, it was like there wasn't enough octopus. It was like
Hmm.
3 main story lines that we were following, like 3 people, they all interconnected, but one was an octopus, one was like, not older lady, but she's, like, maybe, like, 50s, 60s, and then like, 30-year-old man, and there was not enough octopus and too much 30-year-old man who literally blamed everybody else for not having his life together, and I was like, "So I'm just annoyed."
Yeah, that's fair.
So
This
I
is very very sci-fi. So
okay. I feel like I would like that better.
I like it a lot. There's like AI, Android stuff in the background of the world, and there's a lot about kind of like the climate crisis, particularly with the ocean and overfishing and stuff like that. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I'm reading Annihilation right now, so I feel like we're both on
Oh,
the
nice.
science vibe because this is pretty sciencey. Also, I
Mhm.
literally bonked my head and it's hurting. I keep thinking about it. It's like throbbing in pain. It was like on the corner of a drawer, so it was like this point went straight just into my head. Yeah,
You're gonna come back from the next sprint with a huge goose
like
egg on your
not. And literally, like the first or like right before sprint, I burnt my wrist. So it's like I'm
injured. Each
yeah.
sprint a new injury.
Hello, everybody. Everybody did so good. Wow. Everybody ate dinner. I keep saying if you haven't eaten dinner, you need to. Hi, Noelle. Hello. Everybody
Hey,
saying hi.
Vanessa.
Yeah. Anything Toni Morrison. That's why I haven't picked any of her books up yet because I know that I'm going to be depressed. Rightfully so, but ate a salad and a Rice Krispie. That is balance, I would say. Everybody's reading. Hi, Sarah. Powerless by Elsie Silver. And you made chicken Alfredo and baked chocolate chip cookies. That's a lot. Amazing. Yes, scientist. Heather's here in the comments. So it's honorary. Honorary scientist sprints. Yes, I know. I'm finally reading her. And she's really short.
Yeah.
Really short read. No, literally. This is my life. And especially because my dog, he's like big and we play rough. So he'll also bruise me a little bit sometimes because I bruise really easy. And I'm like, people are gonna think something's wrong with me. Like, people are actually gonna be like, we need to send like a wellness check on Deja or something. I promise I'm fine. I'm just clumsy. And my dog is also clumsy, which makes me and him. I
You
was
guys just collide all day long.
yeah, literally just colliding. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did it earlier today because I was like, I'm gonna be on sprints, and it's like escape the readathon sprints, main channel sprints. So I was like, I'm trying to impress you guys. Hi.
Meanwhile, I'm greasy and gross after work.
No, no. Ooh, I
That's why
really
I'm
want to
in a
feel.
dungeon.
Hmm?
That's why I'm sitting in a dungeon and it's dark.
It'd be like that. It really do. I want to read The Caretaker. I am clumsy. I had to read Beloved for AP Lit. That's crazy. A crazy pull for AP Lit. Ugh, best leaders ever. Period. Yeah. You want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? He saw me eat, so he's like, "Where's my dinner?" And I'm like, "It's not time yet." Oh, you don't want to say hi? He's just squeaking his toy instead. Just
I hear
squeak
the
his
squeak.
toy. You normally like to say hi. He literally, on my YouTube membership, he literally takes over my sprints all the time. All the time. It's just him. Oh, he got his favorite toy now. I just got it for him. Let go. It's a little dinosaur.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah, and his other one is literally a zombie and it says headbanger on it because its head can like flop.
Fun.
Yeah, he also has a ghost. He has some spooky toys for sure. Come
Yeah, I
on.
have a couple, they're like eyeballs that the cats play with.
Say hello. Stop being rude.
In the sweater, in the hoodie.
Yeah, we literally had some pest control guy come to our house, and by the time I got to the door, because I was in pajamas, he was gone. So I didn't know he came back later, so that's how I knew. But he like I thought he got scared by him or whoever was at the door got scared by him. But later when he came back and we were talking to him, he was like, I literally like was probably would be scared of him if he wasn't wearing the hoodie. But the hoodie just like I guess makes him look more approachable. Cause I'm like,
Yeah.
he's literally wearing a cheetah print hoodie. Like, yeah. But he loves the hoodie. Yes, he is so cute. So cute. I cannot resist buying a silly dog toy. I'm so weak. Me too. And I'm happy because he doesn't destroy toys as much, even though me saying like my boyfriend literally puts his destroy toys on top of my bookcase. So he just has toys up here and like I can't really get up there. But my family dog, he will literally take like toys like that, like any stuffed toy destroyed within like a singular day. He holds
Mhm.
on to them for like a good couple months. So that makes me happy because I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's good.
at least he doesn't destroy them outright, but he just loves to squeak them. Loves to squeak them. Every time I go to TJ Maxx, it's like all it's literally a shrine of destruction. There's this one. Let me see if I can find the picture. It's so funny. I literally was like on my walking pad over here, and I turned around, and literally it was like a murder scene. I was gagged, and I was gooped because I was like, "How did you just do that in the time that I was turned around?" Don't know if I can find it. I literally have let me see if it'll tell me. I have 43,000 items in my, camera roll, so that's me.
Jeez.
Because I'm in too deep at this point. Like, I knew it was a problem, but, like, at what point are you like, "Yeah, let me go back through 43,000 pictures
Right.
and delete," you know? At this
Yeah.
point, it's like, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do about it.
And
Nothing.
what sucks is you when you do go through them, it's like half of them are screenshots and you just like run out of steam. I delete like 20 pictures. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I don't know.
Yeah, literally, it's
Didn't make a
like
difference.
it's not good at all. And then also I have you guys have probably noticed if you're in the scientist chat, I literally send memes and I have like just screenshots of memes like on my phone, like in a folder. So like anytime I'm just like texting or anything. It's literally like memes. Like my boyfriend and I literally communicate in memes.
At
Cause
least you have them organized in a folder for your
yeah,
convenience.
I'm not done talking yet. I hate to pause or like I hate that it does that thing. Um, Someone has 90K. Not judging, but I mean, I have like really I have two emails now because I had my school email, but I finished my graduate certificate, so I don't have to think about that. But my two other emails do definitely have quite a few. So I'm not judging um because I just have like a lot of digital stuff that I need to clean, but I barely want to clean my house, let alone sit here and go through emails or my camera roll. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen at all. Yes,
Something like an email too. At that point, I would just like delete it
and
and
make
start
a
a
new one. Yes, 0. Wow, that's a lot of Vanessa. I just maybe I'm a collector of pictures, a collector of emails, a collector of books. I just collect things, and that's me, I guess.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I just don't open them or delete them.
Yeah, I know. I've had the same email for probably at least a decade. I don't even know how many. There's got to be at least 100,000 unread, but it's all mostly like spam. And I unsubscribe from everything I can, but
Yeah, I don't know, they just get you. They
yeah.
get you. My first email was AOL because that's what my parents had, and my dad
Hmm.
still uses his AOL email to this day.
My husband's grandma was using Hotmail, so
That's so funny. Yes, the folder makes it so good because, like, I can just find what I need quickly. But I need to sort a whole bunch. I have, like, a whole bunch more that I need to put in there. I collect plants and books. I collect everything apparently. 65K? Okay. Okay. I've never met somebody that had more photos on their phone than me, so I like that. Unsubscribing gives me anxiety? Well, that's okay. This is really funny. Hundreds at a time.
hey, that's a productive high brain you got there.
Except for money. Yeah, I fear I'm also in that same boat. Yeah. That's what I was like, I low key need to get my mom something for Mother's Day, but she doesn't want anything, so I'm like, maybe I'll make her something because I literally just have, like, 20 like, different random craft things, like, I could just throw something together, really,
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
'cause I feel like she would like it more anyways.
Yeah, I think that's more meaningful. I love handmade shit. It's fun.
Yeah, I'm like, but I don't know what would be quick. That's what I'm trying to think. I could maybe crochet something small. I haven't crocheted in, like, a year, though, and I also have clay, so I'm like, maybe clay? Clay's an option.
You can make her, does she wear earrings? Can make
She
her some
does wear
earrings.
earrings. She loves earrings. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. She literally is, like, the type of woman that's like, "I can't go outside without my earrings."
Oh, really?
Like, I cannot leave the house if I don't have my earrings on. So every time like yesterday I was filming videos and I realized I didn't have my earrings on midway through and I was like, my mom's gonna be so mad at me when she sees this. I was like, she's gonna be like, girl, where your earrings at?
Does she wear like cute ones or like fun, like funky
No,
ones?
not even like fun ones, like cute ones, like ones like these,
Mhm.
or like bigger ones, hoops.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I made her earrings, she would wear them. Yeah, I wish I could keep plants alive very well, but I kind of suck at keeping plants alive. I think it's because the locations that I've lived are dark. Like, it's hard to keep
Mhm.
a lot of things alive when there's no light. It's hard to keep me alive when there's no light, so let alone some plants, it's not gonna go well.
Yeah, I have super limited good spots of lighting for them in my house right now because my house is, I think it's north facing. No, it's like what it doesn't matter. It's facing in a way that I don't get good light in most of the areas of my
Yeah.
house.
I feel like ours goes, I think, like this is the front, and so I think the sun goes from like kind of like diagonal back like this way, but on the bottom floor for the living room, we only have small square windows on the top on the side of the house. So
Hmm.
the house next to us is like literally like so it's like no light at
Yeah.
all. Yeah. I haven't because if you watch my wrap ups, I said, "Oh, my yarn got tangled and I don't feel like untangling my yarn." Well, I haven't felt like untangling my yarn since I said that. But I finally untangled it last week. I haven't crocheted anymore, but I finally untangled the yarn. So I would call that progress cuz I'm going to finish the blanket. I'm in too deep now. Like it's pretty big.
Oh, looks good. I like the colors.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like I I only got behind because I restarted it, but I did like a row basically for every book, but it's actually 2 rows. So, I don't even think I'm halfway. This is like 50 books and I read like 130 or something. So I still have
Is
like
it based on like the star rating you gave it? What time did
Mhm.
you?
Yeah. Star rating. This year would be so uninteresting. I'm glad I didn't do another one for this year because I have not had a 5-star read the whole year, but I also haven't had anything below a 3-star. Everything that I've read this year has been between 3 and 4.5. And I'm like, am I glitching? Like, what's happening? Like, I don't know what that's about. It's very strange to me. But I haven't had a 5-star. Everything's been between 3 and 4.5.
Maybe a hot take. I'd rather have like a 1 or 2 star book than a 3-star book.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And even though I'm not complaining, like 4 stars are good, but I've just had so many 4 stars. I'm like, where's the 5 though? Where's the
What's
5?
your favorite read so far?
Probably Jade City by Fonda
Oh,
Lee. I really like Jade City. I think that's my favorite cuz that's the one that comes to mind.
yeah.
But it would be like the colors would be so uninteresting. Like at least on this one, like the orange is I think 2 to 2.5. So I had like a decent amount.
Hmm.
And I think the is it the blue? I think the blue is 5 stars. So I also had a decent amount. Ugh, it's just so annoying. I'm like, I'd rather have a wide variety and have 5 stars than have a whole bunch of 3s to 4.5s.
I'm
Mm.
pulling up my tracker to see how many 5 stars I've had because I've had a fair amount.
I've had none. Like I feel weird. I
I've
don't
had
like
five, five,
I
five
don't like
stars.
it. Let me see what else I would consider. No, the only one I have thought about bumping J City up to a 5-star. So that might be my only 5-star for the year if I do bump it, but I read it back in January and I was really adamant on it being 4.5, but it's definitely my favorite of the year compared to everything else that I've given 4.5 stars. So, yeah, it's been what has your favorite read been?
Good question. Hold on, let me look at my 5 stars. Well, my most recent one was Night's Edge by Liz Kieran, and I did
Oh,
really
Night's
like
Edge is so good.
A Touch of Jen though. That one got me.
I feel like I've
That one's
heard
a weird one though. That one's super divisive, but I loved it. I thought it was a
okay, yeah.
10.
I thought it had a pink cover. Yeah, Night's Edge is so good. The only thing is that I own the sequel because I bought the first and the second one at the same time. But I'm like, how do you continue that story?
I think it's gonna. I know it's gonna be way different because of how the first one ended, but I think it's gonna focus on like Devin and that and whatever's going on there a lot.
Yeah, I feel like, but it just ended. I feel like the ending was so bleak that it like really emphasized the point of the book. And then I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
feel like it didn't
continuing
need a
that,
sequel.
it doesn't really
Hmm.
make sense.
I think it's gonna. That's why it's like it's gonna be a completely different vibe. I feel like, and I want to read it just so I can like finish the duology. But I would have been fine with it ending at that first book.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I think that the second one will be more about like the broader worlds, pretty much. I have other theories, but no spoilers.
Yeah, a massive hotel 20 feet away. Perfect. It is
Big.
good for books, but not good for me. This room gets a lot of light, so I'm happy about that. I tricked myself into thinking I could crochet a star rating blanket as well. Ask me if I can crochet. Yeah, I'm in too deep. I had 3 5 stars in a row. Ugh, that's been
Wow.
me though. I'm having like 4 4 stars in a row. And I'm like, please, please. Like I love 4 stars, but at the same time, I'm like, can I have anything else? What if you read the second in Jade City? I might love it. Everybody else like says that the series gets even better. So potentially, I don't own it though. That's why I haven't really read it. But maybe I could check it out from the library. I've been kind of into the library a lot this year, like getting the books in person. Even though it's like crazy because I'll get the book in person and then I'll also check out the audiobook like on Libby. And I'm like, okay, but it's helping the library. In my head, I'm like, okay, well, double
And it
check
like
is double the
it's
help.
so yeah. I just went to the library because I picked up a hold, and then I was like, I'll just like go in and see what else they have. And it's like shopping without the commitment. I was picking up so many books. I'm like, bitch, when do I think I have time to read these?
Literally, and it's
I'm like, it's
free.
okay. Just come hang out at home with me for a little bit.
It's free shopping. Maybe a 5 star because you already know the characters. I think you're onto something. Yeah, 100%. One 5 star this year, and it was a novella. Jade City is so good. Wait, 11? Half your books have been 5 stars is insane. That's really crazy. Oh, a book club pick.
I read it for a book club on Fable. It's an interesting one to have as a book club pick. I think it's a good one for discussion because yeah, it's super polarizing. I feel like it's a either love or hate type of situation.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it gets worse. Night's Edge or Jade City. More painful. Oh yeah, when I was reading Jade City, I was literally like cooking and I was like jaw dropped. Like I literally was like stopped cooking and I was like, we're cooked. Like I was like, I was literally like, we're cooked. Like they're cooked, everything's cooked. Like what I don't understand. Somehow by the end, some people were indeed cooked. Some people have survived with a little saute. So I'll see how they make it through the rest of the books. Ooh, Babel. I do own Babel. Y'all are making me think about maybe I need to make that a video. If I don't have a 5 star for the rest of the month in June, I'm gonna make a video like trying to find my first 5 star of the year.
It's a 3 hour long video.
Literally. Free shopping. I walk out with like 10 books every time I go to the library and I feel so satisfied. But then I low-key feel stressed because I'm like, I really want to try and read these all and it's never gonna happen.
And then I feel bad because I'm like, somebody else could have these and actually read them right now, and I'm just holding them hostage.
I had one 5 star Count of Monte Cristo. I need to finish. I was saying earlier, I read half of it in like 1 month last year, and then I went on 2 trips. Like I had a schedule. Like every day I was reading a certain number of pages, had it completely divided up, and then I went on 2 trips and never picked it back up again. But I was liking the beginning, and then we started getting towards the middle, and it started to lose me a little bit. I was like, so what's going on? Um, but I'm finishing it. I said I was gonna finish it by the end of the year. That didn't happen. But I'm in too deep. Like if I think that book is like 1,200 pages. If you read 600 pages of a 1,200 page book, you have to finish it. Unless you're actively being like, I don't like this. I was liking it, so I have to finish it. I was talking about Knight's sequel, but it does apply to both books. Oh,
Maybe there's a lot of flashbacks then. A lot of retrospection, probably.
okay. More painful for both. Love that. I have not read Babel, but Babel to me, like, I'm such a seasonal reader. Like, the season will affect my reading, and I feel like Babel is not a spring summer book. Like, I feel like I just can't read it right now. It's not a spring summer book.
I feel like that one I feel like that could be any season.
Okay.
you feel like it's a fall winter?
I feel like it because Dark Academia just gives,
Yeah.
like, fall. Like, it just gives fall, winter, I don't know. See?
But
100%
it's
a
like the
fall book.
start of school is like August,
Yeah, I guess it do be
and
hot.
it's still like hot when school starts.
It literally here in North Carolina, it's hot until, like, October.
Yeah.
But then fall is always the time of year where normally I'm the busiest because of school and stuff. So I always have grand plans to read all these fall books, and then I don't get to all of them because I don't have time to read. But this fall, that'll be different because I will not be in school. So I will be able to have so much time to read everything. That's my plan. This whole library, all of it, is going to be read in fall, the entire thing. And the leaves have to be orange. Okay, some people are saying it doesn't matter. Some people are saying it's definitely a fall book. Okay, I'll take it into consideration. I'm the same. Books will lose me in the middle, but when do you restart or hope to remember? Normally, if it's like a regular book, I'd probably restart, but I'm not rereading 600 pages. There's no way. I could just read a little summary. I feel like I remember most of what happens, but I'll probably read another like a summary anyways, just so I'm not completely lost. Um, Oh god, please no. I would rather be 50, 60 degrees because I'm a walking girl. I love to walk outside. And once it hits 75 degrees, I'm sweating and I don't like it. I'd rather like bundle up. Like in the winter, I will literally put on like multiple layers of pants, multiple layers on top, so I can go on a walk outside. But in the summer, mm-mm, mm-mm, I literally won't go. I will not. Okay, we've yapped for a long time. It is 52, but I'm just gonna sprint anyways, even though I like the fives and the zeros, because 50s and 60s is peak. It's peak. Okay. We will sprint for another hour. Happy reading, guys. Oh, that's just me. That's scary. How was everybody's sprint? How did you do, Sarah? I saw you over there locked in.
What?
I saw you over there locked in.
Oh yeah, I was trying to be locked in. I don't even know what page I started on, but I read. I pretty much read the whole time. I picked up my phone a couple of times, but
As one
making
does.
progress.
I finished with our closet. It finally looks like you can somewhat walk in there again. I'm so happy. And I listened to Annihilation while I did that. So I think I listened to, I'm trying to do math, 15%, and I'm about to start the fourth section. And this book is kind of crazy. Kind
How
of
long
crazy.
do you have left with it?
I think if we do another hour-long sprint, I'll definitely finish it because the audio, yeah, it says I have 2 hours and 23 minutes left, and I listen on 3 times speed. So,
Damn, 3 times.
yeah, I started watching YouTube on 2 times speed when I was like 7. So, like, when you are indoctrinated that young, you
Yeah.
know, it happens.
How are you liking it?
It's really good. Like, especially not trying to knock the employees, but I feel like they're not trying to exactly do the same thing, but I feel like they're both like like kind of they're different. But I feel like they're both supposed to kind of be like fragmented, speculative in the same kind of way. And this
Mhm.
one I didn't really love. But this one I'm liking a lot more, especially because this one literally like it's memos of like it's literally like statement whatever and you just get all these statements, you don't know who's who, like you can kind of
Um,
over time, but there's so many different people that you're just like what's even happening, like
mhm.
it's like and it doesn't even have like names, so you're literally just reading memos knowing nothing. At least in this one we have like one perspective, and so I feel like things are crazy though because what is even going on, there's so much that I feel like I don't know and I want to know.
Yeah.
So I'm liking it. And the cover is just incredible.
Have you seen the new ones? I'm obsessed with the new ones.
No? Let me
The
see.
new ones are so good. I love them. So I listened to that on audiobook, and I think I need to reread it physically because the first time I listened to it, I just really struggled to like picture what was being described. But I
Mm.
have also since watched the
It's like
movie, and I feel like that really helped. I love those. They're so
this one?
weird. I love
Yeah,
it.
it's kind of hard to see on this, but I looked it up so I can look at it better. And it's so weird. It's like a is it a pig?
That one might be, yeah, because all the covers are some sort of animal, but I think it's like a morph motif almost of a bunch of plant life and shit, I think.
Yeah.
And I think they're foiled in person too.
Foiled. I love a foil.
But yeah, after I saw the movie, I was like, okay, now I feel like I could reread it and understand it better.
That makes sense. I feel like it can be hard to visualize things, but I'm also not like a big book visualizer. Like when I read, most of the time I don't visualize a lot. So I
Well,
feel
see,
like
I do. So I think that's why like I really struggled with it because it's very not common for me to not really be able to visualize
Mhm.
anything. I'm like, I don't really understand what this is.
Yeah. I don't know. It's so hard to think of like how other people's brains work. So I'm trying to think like, do I visualize? Like, is that visualizing? Like, I don't know.
There's like I mean there's a spectrum of how much people can and cannot visualize. Um so yeah, because I know Lexi, what is it called? Aphantasia? Is that when you can't picture anything in your head? I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I
sure she
think
is
so.
like that. Or she can see like a little bit. Like it's not just dark in her head, but
I think that's how I am. Like, if I were right now, like, I'm like, okay, let me picture something. Like, I can kind of picture it, but it's not like a full picture, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know
Mhm.
how to describe it. It's not like there's a picture literally in front of me. It's like it's literally a thought. Like, I'm just thinking of what it looks like, I think. Um, okay. Everybody did good. Wait, I really want to read Murderbot. Are you liking it? Well, you're on the new book, so you must like them. Everybody did amazing. Well, read one page. And putting down honey and spice? Yeah. See, I didn't love it. My mom did though. She did. Oh, wait, the rest of the series is wild. The end of the book one made me throw it and scream. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The new cover really helps you envision it. Yeah. Looking at it, it really helps like think about what things kind of look like. I'm also at a place called I'm going out here with my girlfriend tomorrow, so I wanted to check out the menu first. Okay. A nice little restaurant. Don't visualize, don't picture anything. I picture a movie in my head. That's what it's like for you too, Sarah? Like a literal movie?
I kind of like it's not super clear. Like I don't have like a full set in my head, but I have like the pieces and parts of people, and like if the setting is described, I'll kind of picture that more. But yeah, I
You
mean
know
it's
what
a little. I mean it's not like super crisp, but
you know
it's
what
an
I
easy.
think it is too is like I can visualize things that like I know I've seen, but I don't
Mhm.
think I can visualize things that I don't know what they look like. That's
Well,
why a lot of times in books it's like hard for me to visualize because I'm just like, but if I try to be like, oh, let me visualize the park that I go to, like I can do that.
yeah,
So
yeah. For me, like with Annihilation, it's hard for me to picture something that's so out of this world while also not having like a ton of description with it. You know what I mean? Or like also, what was that Josh Mallerman book with Other Mommy? Dude, I don't know what
oh,
that bitch was
incidents
supposed to
around the
look like.
house.
I could only imagine like random pieces and parts of her at a time, but I don't know what she was really supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Anything that's like kind of too imaginative, I struggle with. Like I need a little bit more like reality or realistic or really good description to be able to picture something that's very kind of imaginative. But I think that's also because I personally lack creativity. Like I'm not a creative person. So like I can like mimic things really good, like
I feel like that's how I am too.
redo something really well, like copy and paste things good, but I can't, think of things out of nowhere.
I feel like that's how I am too. But yeah, I don't know. Incidents around the house. I feel like I'll never forgive BookTube for convincing me that was gonna be my like the best book of the year. Because I knew in my soul, I knew everybody was gassing that book up. I knew, but I was like, y'all are really, really into it, like really into it. So I was like,
There is there is this one scene, I don't know if you remember. I mean, it's not really a spoiler because it's just like a random scene that happens. But when the kid was on the toilet and then she was talking about how like other mommy was somehow in the room with her, like under her legs, I was like, I'm so confused right now. Is she sitting on other mommy's lap on the toilet? Like I was like, what is happening? I was like, I don't know what this scene is at all.
yeah, I don't know how I would picture that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that book had me like messed up for the reasons that I just like didn't know what was going on, but I also like didn't like that book either. So
yeah.
maybe I also wasn't like tapped into it because I was like,
I I like goofy, like I can do goofy humorous horror, but I hate when like horror's trying to be serious and then I think it's goofy.
yeah.
I hate that. That's why I like Triad Wife by Saratoga Schaefer, but like there are parts of this book that I'm like, this is literally so goofy. Like I was like, this is literally like what is happening right now? Um, but that happened with Incidents Around the House too, where I was just like, okay. I thought I would like it too because some people kind of compared it to Coraline, and Coraline's one of my favorite movies, but I feel like it's not. Like, besides there being like the other mommy,
Mhm.
I feel like it's not similar.
Yeah. I think that was kind of like probably the main reason for that comparison.
Yeah, and then also I guess like they might have kind of similar themes in some ways, but the plots. Mm-mm. I have the non-visualizing thing. Mm. I don't know. I feel like mine's definitely somewhere in the spectrum, not on either end, somewhere in the middle. There are battle scenes I can see them in certain facial expressions when things are said.
Oh,
Okay.
see, battle scenes are one that I struggle with because I don't understand like fighting movements.
Yeah.
When a book's describing like doing a, I don't know, I don't even know if fighting like a name of a move, but when it's describing that, I'm like, I don't know, people are just tussling.
Yeah, I wonder also earlier we were talking about before you got on, about how, like, a lot of books don't make me cry anymore, but, like,
Mm.
movies and TV shows, especially TV shows, are way more likely to make me cry, so I wonder if it's also, like,
Oh.
lack of visualization, like, because I don't visualize that much, it's harder for me to get connected, like, obviously, it still happens
Hmm.
sometimes. Oh my gosh. Like, I feel like the book that has made me cry the most in my life is a book called Wolfsong by TJ Klune. I will never forget. It was, like, summer in between some college year. I think it was, like, 2022, 2023, and I was in my bed at my parents' house. Like, when I tell you I was literally, like, sobbing for, like, 2 days, like, snot, like, running out of my nose, like, I was distraught. Like, I was broken. But I feel like I don't really cry like that. Like, if anything, maybe I'll have, like, a little water. I don't even feel like I get tears, like, a little water, but
Yeah.
I feel like that might be why, because, like, TV shows will get me. Like, I'll be like, "I don't even like this show that much. Why am I crying right now?"
But even just seeing other people upset too, then
Yeah,
maybe. So
mhm.
yeah, that could definitely be a reason.
This is fair about Honey and Spice, and I was in college when I read this, and I still felt it like it was immature. That's just me, maybe. Okay, Murderbot. The show is really great adaptation. Good to know. I need more shows because I love a show. Ooh, wait, this is interesting. I feel like I don't remember either. I don't remember words from the books, and I don't remember what I pictured. I just think of my thoughts. Like, I don't like, I literally am just like, what did I remember about the book? Like, did anything stand out? And, like, what did I overall think about it? I don't think about it specifically, if that makes
Do you
sense.
think about how it made you feel?
Yeah, that too. Because 'cause I'll be like, "Did I like it? Did I
Hmm.
was I grossed out?" Like, The Troop by Nick Cutter, we were talking about that too. The Troop was disgusting.
Yeah.
Our brands can't make up a face. Yes, I did know this. I did know this. It's just so crazy to think that we just be visualizing other people's faces. I've been having a lot of dreams lately too, and it's been having people in my dreams that I know, but, like, I don't associate with anymore, like, I'm not friends with
Mhm.
them, or, like, they're from the distant past, and I'm like, "Why are these random people just in my dream?" Like, I'm like, "Please get out of my subconscious, like, I don't want you here." I'll wake up and I'm so like, I'm furious because 'cause I'm like, "Why would I be" like, that just ruined my whole day. Yeah, I feel like I don't have this issue. That's why, like, adaptations, like, there are
Um,
some adaptations I don't like, but it's normally not, like, because even, like, people I know people visualize, like, their characters, and I only visualize characters if I already know, like, the adaptation exists, if that makes sense. Like, if I
yeah.
know, like, Jennifer Lawrence is Katniss Everdeen, then Jennifer Lawrence is gonna be in my head. But if I read it before the movie ever existed, I probably wouldn't have visualized, at least not a face, maybe a little braid, braid, like a floating braid, like, I don't know. This is so interesting. Oh, House Under a Lake was strange, or what is it? The House at the Bottom of a Lake.
I hated that.
It was, interesting. I think my dog just pushed out my door.
I don't think I vibe with Josh Malerman either. I have Bird Box though, so that's his
I
final straw for
too.
me. I'm gonna try that one, and that's it.
I
Because
just
yeah, I hated the house at bottom of the lake and didn't like incidents around the house. So
Yeah, I have Bird Box, and then this was one of my best pulls from the Dollar Tree for me because I was like an author I know at the Dollar Tree. They had Unbury Carol, which is another book by him, and I never seen any books that I knew the author or knew at all at Dollar Tree. So I was like, "Wait, Dollar Tree has Josh Malerman?" And this is when they were still a dollar. So I got that book for $1.
I never even heard of that one from him.
Yeah, I didn't hear of it until I picked it up, but I was like, "Hell yeah, for $1?
Yeah.
You're
Right.
coming home with me."
No question.
The Fault in Our Stars, that was another book. Like, when I think of the 2 books that have probably made me the most distraught, I'm like, it's Wolf Song and The Fault in Our Stars. And I read the whole book in 1 day in middle school, and I got it from, like, Costco or something, and I I was just living my best life that day. Literally just a floating braid with like a bow and arrow. That's it.
Yeah, I don't picture like face details. Like the face would just kind of be blurry. So like
Yeah.
I don't picture a particular person. I picture features though, like the hair color and stuff. Sometimes I'll imagine like I'll put an actor or actress in the place of whatever the character is supposed to be. Or sometimes I'm the main character in my head. So that happens too, but
I've never visualized that before. Like myself as the main character has never happened. But actually I read a book, We're Always Tender with Our Dead by Eric LaRocca. I know you said that you're gonna read your first Eric LaRocca, which I don't recommend that to be anybody's first one. But that's his release that came out in September, and there's literally like these faceless people, and I've never had an easier time visualizing anything in my life than these faceless people. Like I'm like, I literally know exactly what they look like. But they kind of in my head also look like, do you know like those nurses from Silent Hill?
yeah.
Like I
Hmm.
kind of visualize them as that, but like
Yeah, I
without
almost like
clothes.
visualize as if I'm seeing everything out of my periphery. Like it's not super clear, but like there's an image and things happening. So like that's like how it looks in my head. I mean, it looks like I'm looking at it dead on, but it's not as clear as if it were in my periphery.
I feel like that's how it is for me, but I don't do it, like, automatically. Like, I have to,
Mhm.
like
You have to like try. Yeah.
yeah, like, I have to be like, "Okay, let me think about how this looks right now." It doesn't just, like, play out.
Hmm.
I just be reading words. Just
Just
be reading
word.
words.
I'd be reading words on a page and hallucinating. So
Hallucinating is crazy. Okay, well, I wanna finish my book, guys. So oh my gosh, and it's about to be 10. Perfect.
yeah, I'm gonna be dipping out during this sprint. But thank you for having me on for a little bit.
Thank
I'm
you
glad I
for
got your
coming
opinion.
on.
And
Honorary
happy reading to everybody else too.
Yes, honorary scientist sprints because we are gonna win. So we had to show up and show out today.
Exactly.
I think we're doing good too. Not to talk shit about the other teams, but I mean, I can't even see what y'all have going on to be honest. But I think we're doing better
It's
than all of y'all.
very yeah, I need to go in the general chat once in a while because it feels very like we are literally in a little corner of the ship and we don't know what anybody else is doing.
Yeah, I do love that. I feel like we know a little bit though from what Lexi said, but you're like, I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'm like, yeah,
Maybe
for
neither of us.
sure. What are you typing? Oh.
That's kind of something.
Oh, you know what? I have to catch up on Discord, I feel like. I think I missed a lot of stuff today. I was so busy at work.
I think this was yesterday
So,
when we were like, doing the thing to get in the thing, you know?
maybe.
Well, she said that and I was like, "Okay, clocked it, clocked it, clocked it."
Okay.
No, we're not releasing any classified information. It's classified. Okay, anyways, we're gonna start the
I'll
split so
be
Sarah can go ahead and go probably take care of her child.
she's sleeping.
Oh, well, sleep for work.
Yeah, I gotta eat and then go to bed. So,
Mhm.
have a great night, everybody.
Good night, Sarah.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we're about to sprint in a second. No, she told like just the scientist in our chat, and I don't think she meant for it to be a hint, but I clocked it. I clocked what she said. Okay, I clocked what she said. I'm not trying to. Y'all want me to jeopardize my position? My position? You guys want me to jeopardize? Absolutely not. Exactly. She just said it as like a little passing comment, and I was like, wait. Hmm. Hmm. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ugh, I'm trying to lead y'all. Like I literally made a whole document and I shared it with Sarah and Hannah so we could keep track of or Heather, sorry. So we could keep track of everything. Um literally I have all of our numbers from everything that we've done, and all of our decisions so far, because I'm like, maybe there's a pattern. I don't know. Lexi, I don't know. There has to be some method to Lexi's madness. No, there has to be some method, right? So I'm like, maybe if we make a document and we keep track, maybe we'll see something emerge. So I've been doing that as the scientist leader. I've been keeping track. No, it's not in our chat. I only shared it with the scientist host. Y'all want, okay, if I share the link though, I'm making y'all viewers only, okay? Y'all will be viewers only. No editing, okay? I'll share it, but no editing permissions allowed. I mean, it's not anything crazy. It's really not anything crazy. But if you guys want the numbers, because I've just been keeping track of them, so we have it. But I'll put it in the chat so y'all have it. People are gonna be like, "What's this random doc?" Um, yeah. So I haven't even updated it for today yet, what our numbers have been. But exactly, I'm doing the research. The research. It's not really stats. Like it's really not anything crazy. I literally put this together in 2 seconds. Um, but it's I just feel like there has to be some method. There has to be some explanation. Oh, I heard Discord. I'm not sharing too much in public sprints. That's why I'm like my secret information. Y'all are not getting none of that information from me, and y'all are not getting the doc link here. Y'all getting it in the scientist chat. No other team, no astronomers, no botanists. What's the last one? Not me forgetting. Astronomers, botanists, and who else? Not me forgetting. Wait, engineers. The engineers. There we go. Engineers. I should remember that one because I went to a heavily engineering school around a lot of engineering students. Okay, I said that we were going to sprint 5 minutes ago and we didn't. So we are actually about to sprint because I really want to finish my book. So I'm going to make myself small again. So the focus screen is bigger since it's just me. Here we are. Oh, I'm blocked by the comment though. There we are. And I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hi, everybody. Wait, I think it's my camera that's dirty a little bit. And you guys can tell more because of the light behind me. But I'll turn that down a little bit too. I just needed it so that I could see my book. Hold on. Oh, that's better. That is better, right? Am I crazy? Sorry, I'm giving y'all a really good scrub here. I feel like that is like 10 times better. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like where the camera is, I literally just like always hit it. But I'll turn it off. Unfortunately, I did not finish my book because my boyfriend, he is insane and he goes to the gym at midnight with his friends sometimes. So he's taking a nap before he goes to the gym and he wanted me to come say bye or good night for excuse me, to say good night for his nap. But then we started yapping. But I literally have this much of the book left. Let's see. I'm 76% of the way in. So we're going to do one more sprint so I can finish. So if you guys just got here, we're going to do one more sprint and then I'll probably get off because I read like this whole book today. Not saying that this is big, it's only 200 pages, but I finished up another book and then started this one. And I need to finish my walking for the day. And I will read and walk, but I prefer to watch and walk. So I'm like kind of pointless to put on reading sprints if I know I'm just going to watch stuff. But hello to everyone. Also, guys, my boyfriend said the food I made was good. A win is a win. Also, I said, yeah, it low key slapped. It low key slapped. Um, 63%, amazing. Just finished my book. That's phenomenal. 98%, girl, we're right there. Girl, we're right there. Sorry, I'm not trying to assume your gender. I just say girl as like I literally say girl to everybody. Have 20 pages left. Amazing. Got to 71% of the last murder at the end of the world. It's intriguing. I got to 59% of just friends. Nice. I made like, I forget what it's called, but it's like this pasta and it has zucchini and like Italian, like ground Italian sausage. And then it's kind of like in a sauce of just tomato paste, cream cheese, and then the pasta water. And there's like some couple other little things thrown in there, but that's the majority of it. And it's really good. And you're supposed to put a little chili flake in there so it gets a little bit of spice. And I put some Parmesan cheese on top. Immaculate. Immaculate. And I feel healthy because I'm like, I'm eating zucchini. I'm eating zucchini right now. But I do love zucchini. It's so good. Have you guys I know it defeats the point of a vegetable, but have you guys had fried zucchini? Impeccable. I say girl indeed, regardless of gender, but I'm in fact a girl, you're good. I do as well. Like I just say them. I literally call everybody bro too when bro is short for brother. But I have had people not be happy with me because of that. But I'm like, okay. Anyways, yes, it was really good. Um, it was very delicious. I also made a little Shirley Temple because I finally got some grenadine today. I've been wanting to get grenadine because my boyfriend he always gets Sprite. So I was like, I could just steal his Sprite and put grenadine in it. So that's what I did. It's really good. It was so good. I didn't take a picture though because I had to put on a paper plate because we have like these pasta bowl plates. They're like a plate bowl. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. They're our favorite and we literally have like 8 of them. All of them were dirty. Every single one. So I was like, paper plate it is. Paper plate it is. But I did do the dishes, so I'm proud. I reorganized my boyfriend and I's entire closet, like put away all of our clothes that we had out, everything, cleaned it, organized it. I did the dishes. I cooked, and I'm here. So I would say that's a win. A win is a win. And oh my gosh, I'm going to my sister's house tomorrow. She just moved, so I haven't been to her new house yet. And um she said that my niece I have twin if you guys don't know, I have a twin niece and nephew, so they're twins. Um, but my niece, she said was really excited to see me, and she was like, "My titi," that's what she calls me, titi, is coming tomorrow. She's like so excited to see me, and then my nephew looked at her and was like, "Is Uncle G coming tomorrow too, mommy?" Uncle G is my boyfriend, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is just so cute. They love us." 53% is amazing. I still haven't read Red Rising. It's hard to say red. back to back. But I have it. She's staring at me. I have her. Haven't read her. But maybe one day. One day for sure. That day is not today, but someday I will read it. What else? I'm trying to think any other books that are like that I still really need to read. Like that are so popular that it's just like, why haven't I read that? I still haven't read, I guess, The Martian, but I've read Project Hail Mary. But then I heard that Andy Weir is racist? Question mark. So I've been like, wait a second, never heard this before. Um, so I kind of like, do I really want to read The Martian? I don't know. I also have some Brandon Sanderson. I've never read Brandon Sanderson before in my life. Gideon the Ninth too. Now I'm just thinking like the fantasies. I don't know if I really had that many thrillers. I've read like a lot of popular thrillers. Not all of them, but a lot of them I'm not interested in. Yeah, I just remember like back in the day when Red Rising was really popular because everybody was saying that Pierce Brown was hot. And like that's probably why I bought it. Probably, but that was like way back in the day. I don't remember all the details, but my friend Mayana made a TikTok about it. I don't know if he's racist, but I think he went on like some conservative MAGA podcasts or something, if I remember correctly. I have to find the TikTok and report back with the actual facts. Because she put the facts in there. I just don't really remember. An anti-rec, if you need one, but I know so many people loved it. Yeah. Okay, period. I'll keep that in mind. Even though I have so many books on my TBR this month, I just hope that if my team gets to anti-rec, we just don't choose it. That's what I'm hoping. But I'll cross that bridge when I'll get there, I guess. Cross that bridge when I get there. I really need to pick my next book after this. So I think that we should do that now because I think in this next sprint, a lot of people are going to start going to bed. Um, and so I want as many people to help me pick my next book as possible. Yeah, I know. Let me get my options. Ugh. I have my water bottle on here too, so it's like making it really heavy. Okay, let me get them so we can choose. Ugh. Not the when I sit down. He also said something about how reading isn't political. Oh yeah, he did say that too. And I'm like, you wrote about saving the planet, not political. Again, men being stupid. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I've whittled down my shorter options now, but there is one of these that I'm leaning towards a little bit more because when I put the stack of alien books I checked out from the library, everybody in my team chat said this one. But I guess this is a wider pool of not just scientists. But these are the alien books that I have left because I'm doing an alien vlog. So I have this book called The Seep. It's like short. Um, I can't really remember. Oh yeah, it's about a trans woman and she's like 50 and there's like this alien entity called the Seep and everything is connected through it so everything falls, but if you can imagine it, it's possible. So a lot of people have like this utopian kind of blissful um influence that they're under from the Seep, and so the woman is married, but then her wife begins to imagine what it would be what it would be like to be reborn as a baby and live a better life. And so the Seep tech makes it a reality, and now the trans woman is by herself with no wife, and she apparently encounters a lost boy and attempts to save him from the Seep. So that's what this one is about, and it's like 200 pages. So I guess that would be good for the for where my team is right now. Let me just say that. This is the one that everybody in my team chat was saying, Foe. And I think I have the audiobook of this out from my library too. I know double library, but that's what I was literally just talking about. Like I'll literally check out the physical book and the audiobook from my library. Let me see. I might be lying. No, I don't. Wait. I swear I had Foe from my library. I guess it's the one that I don't have from my library, but everybody in my team chat said this one. Okay, Foe. Oh, and this one, I guess I should say what it's about. Um, I've read two other Ian Reid books, and I like them both, but I love We Okay, I'm not ready to stop talking yet. Okay, there we go. I love We Spread so, so much, but this is, like, about 2 people who live on a farm, and then one of them has been randomly selected to travel far away from the farm, very far away, and the other one that's left won't even have to miss him because they've arranged for a company, and it says familiar company. So I'm like, is it clones or something? I don't know. Everybody said this isn't like alieny, but close enough, I would say. Then I have Dead Silence by S.A. Barnes. I do have the audiobook of this one, but why is it literally 13 hours? Question mark? That's kind of long. But this is about a repair crew in space that picks up a strange distress signal, and they have no desire to return to Earth because they're supposed to be days from being unemployed, and so they find a famous luxury space liner that vanished more than 20 years ago. It's like a cruise ship, but in space, and it vanished 20 years ago, and they want to get the parts and stuff for themselves, and because then they'll be set up for life by selling them. And then weird stuff happens on this other ship, I think. So that's Dead Silence. And then the one other book that I only have an audio, but I'm thinking about reading it soon because it'll mix it up. Because most of the alien books that I've been reading or have left, all of them are really horror. So I also have Barbarian Alien, the second book in the Ice Planet Barbarian series, and that one's only 6 hours on audio. I haven't read past the first book, but I was like, okay, what other alien books do I know? Ice Planet Barbarians. Okay. I started The Deja Glitch, a book Lala recommended, and I love a time loop, so good trope for me. Yeah, I saw that book. Um, I saw her talking about it. No worries. I'm so curious about the Seep. It's on my TBR. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Okay. Does anybody else have any opinions? I'm like, y'all are being silent now. So I'm like, do I just do a poll? I love a poll. But then I might do the poll and then not do what y'all say. But I kind of still want to do one anyways. I think I could do one here now. Okay. The Seep. Flow. Dead Silence. And Barbarian Alien. I made the poll, I think. Wait, start and show. Oh, wait, it's on my screen? I think you guys just type it and then it takes it. Am I wrong? I think if you guys type it, then it does it. I thought this was like a poll, like a YouTube one, but apparently it's a new StreamYard feature. Okay. I don't know how it works. I've never used it before. Enjoy Dead Silence. Wait, was one of them an Ian Reed one? Yeah, Foe. Foe was. I'm just excited for the alien vlog in general. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, one, Foe, Dead Silence. That's right. 4, 3, 2, 4. Oh, is it numbers? Is it? Wait, let me put it back. Arr! Okay. I like this. That's actually cool. Yeah, I've never used this before. I like that the StreamYard widget moved. Okay, wait. Why are y'all voting for Barbarian Alien? That's the one that I least expected y'all to vote for, and that's so funny to me. That's so funny that you guys are voting for Barbarian Alien. Oh, Sarah. R.I.P. Oh, we're shifting. We're shifting. If you guys want to vote on which book I should read next, just put the number in the chat. I wish I could make it bigger, but I can't. Y'all could probably see it. So Sarah meant 3. See, this is crazy because the scientists were like foe, 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 foe. And now the general population is giving foe the least. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Well, we'll sprint. We're supposed to sprint now. It was 29 when I said we'll sprint, and then it turned to 30 right in front of my eyes. I'll let it go for like another minute and then we'll sprint for our last sprint. And I think I'm going to change the last sprint to be a 45-minute sprint because I only need a like 30 minutes to finish my book. So I think I'm going to change it from a hour to 45 minutes because It's 10:30 for me, so by the time we end, it'll probably be, like, almost 11 something, past 11, whatever, and I need to get my last, 0.75 of a mile in before the end of the day. Well, I don't have to, I just like to. Wait. Oh, wait, I could change the emojis? I like that. Okay, I'm setting it up. Okay, we have some strong opinions. Is this good? Hold on. Okay, I have that all set up. We're back to barbarian alien, and I fear our time is up, guys. So, oh, no worries. I hope that your head starts to feel better. So we're gonna stop the poll, and the results are in. That barbarian alien is the winner. I'm gonna take a picture of this so I can remember the results. But I did not expect that. Okay, period. Okay, period. Um, here is, wait, it's doing this weird thing. I don't know why my StreamYard acts like weird and it hides some of my they're called like layouts. Like this is a layout versus like this is a different layout, and it like will scrunch together and hide my layouts. And I hate that. And then I have to like fiddle with it. Anyways, we're gonna do our last sprint. It's gonna be a 45-minute, and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hi. Why did I wake up my dog? He hasn't really said hi these entire sprints, so maybe I can get him to say hi for the lingerers. Come here. Come over here. He said a little bit of a hi earlier, but not too much. Come here. Say hi to everybody. They want to see you. Oh, a sweet boy. How was y'all's last sprint of the night? I finished Annihilation, and I know we were waiting on my ending. The ending itself didn't necessarily like gag me, but this book has given me a lot to ponder. Very much giving cosmic horror, very much giving existential, very much giving the thoughts that I've kind of always had of like, even like when they're exploring other planets and they're like, this has the conditions for life. I'm like, okay, so what happens if life can exist outside of those conditions and we just don't understand it? And so it's very much giving a lot of that. And it's about like identity. There's just so much. And so I feel like there's a lot for me to ponder in this. So I feel like I need to wait on my rating for a day or two. Where are you going? I feel like I need to wait on my rating for a day or two so I can truly marinate on it. But I feel like I'm leaning towards 4 star right now, but potentially could be higher. But it was interesting. Gave me a lot to think about for sure. Everybody said hi, Gio. Amazing. I finished mine as well. Second one wasn't as shocking as the first, but the third was crazy. I never thought I would like I think when I first bought this, I didn't realize it was a series, and I never thought that I would like continue in this series, but maybe I will. I feel like they're all probably this length, so that would be nice. And I'm obsessed with this cover, even though the other cover is really cool, but I really like this one. Like they have some good covers for this book. Oh, amazing. I let me see. I was like 40% of the way into this book. So I'm trying to do math. I think I read like 120 pages of this on sprints today. And then, but I started and finished this today. And that was 200 pages. And I started and finished, or I didn't start and finish. I just finished another book, but I only had like probably like 20 pages left in that one. So, but about 220 pages read for me today, which I'm very happy about because I didn't expect to read that much today. And so I'm happy that I did. Well, obviously I knew I had sprints, but even like before I didn't anticipate reading that much. Um, but that's it. Gio, they said that you're adorable, buddy. They said that you're adorable. You are. You're so cute. I only have half an hour left of to be taught if fortunate, so I can finish those before bed easy. Amazing. I actually need to go submit my book because I forgot to do it. I was just thinking about the book literally. I was just sitting here thinking about it. And also, I need to get in. Why is it saying I'm already on the treadmill? I'm not. I have about 2/3 of a mile to walk to hit my 10,000 steps for the end of the day. So I'm going to go do that. And hopefully I will see y'all in sprint soon. This is hopefully not the last sprints I'll be doing for Escape this month. I hope to do a couple others and probably pop on some other people's too. And you guys may or may not be getting extra sprints from me in June from something exciting coming from me. If you like team-based readathons and you don't know that I have one, it may or may not be next month. Just putting it out there. Um, so hopefully you guys will be seeing more of my face in the next like 2 months. So get used to it. Get used to it. Hope you guys like my face. Gotta get our scientist prompts, girl. I know. So I'm gonna go submit mine right now. And as I said, hopefully I'll see y'all soon. Okay, good night, everybody, or whatever time zone you're in.